Hello, hello. flail even does. Oh. Do I have any potions left? No, I just want to use items here. How many fights is it? It's 5 fights, okay. Aren't there something like 8 evolutions or now or something like that? Because I know Sylveon's introduced later. That was a fat finger. I thought I'd survive at least one of those. Nope. Centric learns surf. Oh, I didn't mean. I gotta stop fat fingering that. When was my last save? Hold on. No, I'm gonna reload the save. I didn't mean to do that. Actually, how bad is that? I lost tackle. That might be fine. Right, that was tackle, right? Yep, okay, that might be fine, actually. Yeah, that could be okay. Okay, I think my rival battle is in the tower here. just says there's an item nearby. Is it on the other side of the wall? Is that what it is? could be on the other side of this wall then. Not very effective, huh? Okay. I think I might catch a Weezing actually. Could I use Weezing? I feel like I need a poison type. I just don't know who I would replace in this party for that. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a rival fight, so... let's be ready for it. Is he Ghost Poison in this game or just Ghost? I think it's Ghost Poison. Hello friend, hello again Jim. Hello, hello. I do want to learn Synthesis. Synthesis is going to be really good. Synthesis is that move that heals you, right? Yeah, it's kind of like Roost, but for grass types. I do want to keep Reflect. Poison Powder I can probably get rid of, because it has a low accuracy and it's not that great. I feel like if I'm going to use any setup move through Bayleaf, I'll just do Reflex. Yeah, I think. Oh, wait, can I swap yet, or am I still stuck in the battle? I'm only stuck in that battle as long as Haunter was alive, right? I think it's how that works. Yeah, okay. Because their Haunter mean looked me. I'm pretty sure that's only in that 1v1 that you're stuck in. That is not as good as I thought it was. Yeah, that did nothing. Okay, I kind of want Poison Powder back. I thought Synthesis was being a good move, but that thing's ass. One moment. We're getting rid of that move. We're getting my Poison Powder back. I don't want Synthesis anymore. We have, the console's made a decision. A move so ass made me reload a save, so we're keeping Poison Powder. For no reason at all. Okay, so it's probably gonna mean look me. So I can't really set up, I gotta swap right away. We are on part 4 already. Oh yeah. I'm 3 gyms in. And currently I'm at the Burn Tower. And in the 4th gym area. This is the rival battle. Sentry might die here. I'm stuck in, Surf is not gonna kill it. I think Dig's the only thing I can kill it with. Sentry might die to the curse damage. Actually, if I kill a Dig here, I'm fine. I'll have 1 HP, right? Because it did 9 damage to the curse. I think I saw that correctly. Do we have a move to make? Nope, I don't want Synthesis. That move is terrible in this gen, apparently. It only healed like 21 HP or something. It's like a worse version of Rest. Oh, the curse is gone. I didn't see any curse damage. Oh. I still die here, though. I don't think I survived Thunder Shock, yeah. Who do I want to throw at you? I'll throw a Fanfi. Do I have anything for confusion? Oh, I do. Oh yeah, I forgot. Name the rival after you. Yeah. You got this. Maybe. Oh. Oh yeah, I turned Phanpy into a rollout setup. I don't know if you saw that, but I caught a Phanpy in the route like 30 something. I forgot what the one of the beginning routes, and I had a quick claw rollout setup I had going on. Okay, you really like you really like your confusion. Let's see how lucky I get. Do I get a third rollout? I am confused no more. Now there's a flinch, okay, so I'm gonna pivot, or not pivot, I'm gonna swap into Sandshrew. He might die here, that's fine. So I can get a free swap. Now what do I want to swap into? I didn't think this far ahead. Probably just Pharaoh. Does he have a potion? Do you know if he? I don't remember if he heals in this fight. But if this is a 2-hit, he survives. With a 3-hit, he might heal. He might heal this turn. Or I just use Swift instead. Fine. If you want to give me Gen 2 misses, I'll just use a different move that can't miss. Ooh, Pursuit. Wait, he learns Pursuit? I didn't know Pharaoh learns that move. That's a good move. I don't know if I want to get rid of Leer for that. And Peck is pretty good for just killing wild Pokemon over and over. Okay, I dropped something. Hold on. Where did it go? There we go. That's okay. What about Pursuit is a good move, especially with the Ghost Gym coming up, because it's a Dark type, and then I'm gonna try to beat out switches, right? Peck is good for grass types and just wild Pokemon in general, just because of how it says 35 Pokemon power. The 35 Pokemon power just makes it worth it alone. It's not a strong move, but it's good for like Team Rocket areas where you need to kill a bunch of grunts over and over. Go Sentret. Dun, dun, dun. I have a Furret now. Wait, what? Oh. Ferret or Weasel? It's a Ferret. Entei? Well, it's Entei, Raikou, and Suicune, right? I believe. Yeah. I probably won't catch those dogs. You love Entei? Alrighty. Yeah, my favorite legendary, at least design-wise, is still Xerneas. I think the nature aspect of that Pokemon, I think it's looking like a tree. It looks like a tree. That is more my itch, I guess you can call it. I didn't really like the games X and Y, but I do think Xerneas, at least like concept-wise, is pretty cool. Like X and Y is like it was a decent game. It's where I started to fall off in Pokemon games because they like really went down the hold your hand route of making the game easy. They pretty much took all the challenge out of Pokemon games starting from there pretty much. And I don't mean that because of like the XP share. Like grinding is not a skill set. That's like it's not a skill set in Pokemon games. Just sitting and grinding Pokemon. That's like the XP share change. That was nice. I don't mind that one, but it was just like the whole they give you a Railu 3 gyms in, and that just sweeps the entire game for you. And then they gave Railu specifically a Mega Evolution, or I guess it's Lucario, but then play Nuzlocke challenges. I probably will eventually. I say probably because I have a bunch of Pokemon games to get through. Yeah. Maybe Nuzlocke Gen 5. Gen 5 or is Geary 5 something else? What's Gen 5? Is Gen 5 Platinum? Or yeah, I think that's Platinum, right? Yeah. I'd have to find the right game to Nuzlocke, cause my favorite game is Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but that game has a glaring power discrepancy, power creep, I guess you can call it, cause they went with the non-linear route of the game. So like after you beat the Elite Four, you're stuck grinding on level 30s for a level 80 fight. So like you just have like a just like I feel like that game would be terrible for Nuzlocks. So I feel like if I am gonna Nuzlocke any game, it would probably be like Platinum or maybe Emerald. I definitely won't go the route of like Nuzlocking route Gen 1 just because Gen 1 has there's no real strategy to Gen 1 because there's no items, there's no abilities, so that just makes it boring. It's just literally just find one of the 20 broken mechanics in that game and just abuse it. Actually, it's not even 20. It's like 5 because you have Toxic Leech Seed Venusaur. You have Razor Leaf critting every time. You've got Alakazam that's just busted. Mr. Mime is pretty busted. You can catch legendaries at the 6 gym, so like get like. I guess I could just do a no legendaries clause, but even then, there's still so many abusable mechanics. I feel like Crystal could be fun to Nuzlocke because there's at least items, so there's some strategy there. Pokemon Black and White could be a fun Nuzlocke game too. I know it's notoriously hard. It's like one of the harder ones to Nuzlocke. So I don't know if it's good as like a first game to Nuzlocke in, but I can see Black and White being a good one. Yeah, I'd have to find which one I want to start a Nuzlocke with though. Okay, so it's gym time, right? Yeah, it's gym time. It's gym 4 time, which I believe is down here, right? Yep. Oh, it's the invisible stairs one. Phanpy's Mudshot should be insanely broken here, because everything here is ghost poison, right? That landed. Okay, I'll go Ferret just because it's immune to, the lick. Okay, I thought it would just, I guess it wouldn't lick again because it got the paralyze, right? Yeah. Huge, it dodges a curse. That was actually pretty huge. Also, wait, this guy has 5 Pokemon, damn. Yeah, I think I just dig this. Yeah, this is just a dig fight. So how's it going, Darvarkin? How's it been? He survived, what? Do I have something else that can damage? Yeah, I'll just use Surf. Save the dig Pokemon power. How's it going? I just breezed through this fight. Because they decided to make Ghastly a poison type. Isn't Gengar still a poison type? I don't know if that's a future gen thing or if he just becomes a ghost type later. Had a decent day yesterday until rain decided to ruin everything. Ah. Way to go, Ferret. Oh yeah. Go Cedric. How about me? Well, I streamed yesterday. I did 2 streams yesterday. I did my part 2 and part 3. Part 3 I didn't really like feel good during, so like it was like an hour stream of me just getting to this town. Like I pretty much I got to the route between Goldenrod and here. And I pretty much called it because I just didn't feel good, so I took a nap and then I went to work and now I woke up and here we are. Just normal life things. Cause I've been sick all week. I did some retail work, I guess you could call it, for the family, and it was a moldy basement, so I just ended up. I guess I just breathed in too much mold and I've been feeling it. So I've pretty much just been sick all week. I guess not like sick, but like my stomach has been angry at me. Okay. Alright, okay. The movement being so stiff makes this awkward. Because the movement in this game is you have to hold in a direction, so just like sometimes you'll have to hold too long and it just. Okay, I don't think I can use Fur's dig very long, so I'm gonna instead use my other ground type. I think I'll do a rollout setup. I'll lower his accuracy and then start a rollout. Okay, just spamming look. It's gonna land eventually, right? Oh, I got lucky, okay. You hope Phanpy is close to evolution? I don't know what level he evolves at. Is Phanpy just evolves once into Donphan, right? He does know I'm stuck in rollout, right? Oh, he's trying to paralyze me and then have me stuck, yeah. Might be in the 30s, yeah, I was thinking, cause I didn't think he evolved until like mid-20s, 30s, but I haven't looked it up, so I don't know. What's your moveset? Oh, I wanted to see this moveset before I did anything with it. That was an accident. Okay, if he uses Lick again, I'm fine. Oh, or that. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do this gym in one go. What's Comet Punch? I forgot what that move even does. Everyone's evolving at 30s, puns intended. That one flew over my head, I don't get that one. It hits the target 2 to 5 times. Does the Wikipedia or the thing that shows up is telling me that I don't learn this move? Yeah, the article that pops up when I look up the Comet Punch is just telling me that Phanpy doesn't even learn this move. um, I'm pretty sure it does. Comet Punch is a normal type move that hits 2 to 5 times per turn. Oh, so it's like Fury Attack. Okay. I might replace Tackle with it. It sounds like a good replacement for Tackle. I don't remember if I have any revives. Okay, yeah, I'll use a revive. I might as well use items, right? Do I have anything for Paralyze? I saw the full heal, but I'll just use that. No reason to hoard items, right? I should probably use X items. I keep forgetting to use X items, but I do gotta just set up. Okay. Okay, if it's a Ghastly, I can expect it to use Lick, right? And then I'll swap into Ferret and make it not affect me. I think that's a valid strat, right? Because it's gonna try to paralyze me again. I go into my normal type. That's fine too. The only thing it can really do to me is Curse, but I outspeed, right? I do not. Okay. You can't use Curse twice, right? Am I crazy? Am I misremembering? I'm pretty sure you can't put 2 curses on one Pokemon, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. The AI is big dumb. Okay, I think it's the same strat, right? If it licks me, it doesn't do anything. If it curses, I should be fine. Yeah, because it's just gonna hurt itself, and it didn't mean lick me, so I could just swap again. Yeah, I just swap again, and it just did curse for no reason. And then Razor Leaf is just such a broken move, I should just kill anyways. Yeah. Even though it's not very effective, Razor Leaf is just a broken move in these games. It has not been balanced yet. I just pressed the Razor Leaf button and things go bye-bye. Okay, it cursed me. It might try to lick me. So, same strat. Just going for it. Use my normal type. Use type advantage. And if it mean looks me, that's fine too. Because it can't curse me. It doesn't have enough health to do another curse, so I can just kill it Surf. Fury Swipes. I don't think that replaces any move I have. What would I think about it? Yeah, no. I think this moveset I have is fine. Yeah, I think I kind of ruined for it by giving him all my TM and HM, giving him Surf and yeah. Because now there's not really much I can do with him. Like this moveset's just completely fine. Like I don't have to do anything with this. If anything outspeeds me, because Furt's already fast, but if anything outspeeds me, I have Quick Attack. And Dig and Headbutt are just very strong moves. And Surf is decent. Pretty much a good type coverage moveset. Okay. Let's full heal. Is it worth using super potions on the Magnum here? I might as well, right? Okay, so I know he's either gonna try to poison or paralyze me. So with that knowledge, I will give... Actually, no. I want to give this to Phanpy. No, Phanpy has the Quick Claw. I was thinking to give it to Phanpy. I will for this fight. Just because I know it likes a lick. And I can get a rollout set up if I can heal one of his paralyzes. I think I'm gonna try to go for a rollout setup on this guy somehow. Yeah, I'll just open with Reflect. And swap into Phanpy. This guy talks a lot. I use a Razor Leaf. Sweet. Do I get the curse yet or next turn? Next turn, okay. So it killed itself by using curse. I'll just reflect and swap out to get rid of the curse. I'm gonna take the curse. He's gonna lick me. I'm pretty sure he just licks me here. I swap into Phanpy. If I get paralyzed, I have the berry. Okay, one more Mud Slap just to be safe. That's why I want to do one more Mud Slap. Okay, I can be extra safe and just heal here. Because he has the lower accuracy, there's a pretty low chance he hits me. It still exists, but he can't one-shot me. So I just heal. And then it hits me with the most annoying thing it could have. Awesome. Oh wait, this is gonna actually hurt, right? Oh no, okay, it's a special move anyways. Because my reflect wore out, but I forgot the Nightshade. I think it's a special move, it's not a physical move anyways. And then I could kill the next two. I think I can kill the next two if I'm lucky with my rollout. Because I have 3 set up, right? That was 3, so this is 4. This should one-shot. close. Oh, he has Gengar already. That's actually kind of terrifying. This might sweep me. I actually don't have an answer. I forgot he had Gengar. This could be a problem. I gotta find a way to get Furret in, right? So I'm gonna sack Sandshrew, because I don't want Furret to actually, Shadow Ball was fine, right? I'm pretty sure I can take a Shadow Ball. Because it's Ghost type, right? Shadow Ball Ghost or Dark type? I'm pretty sure it's Ghost. I'm gonna try to wake up for one turn. Okay, it's gonna try to spam Dream Eater, so if I don't wake up this turn, I'm swapping. Oh. I was not expecting that much damage. Okay. Oh, it was Letaba who was learning the Comet Punch. Survive 1? Okay. Might not have been ready for this fight. Hello, Mecha. I'm good, how about you? I might lose this fight. I think I'm losing this fight. Wake up. You stopped playing Genshin? Where have you been? That was like a year ago. It's been like a year since I stopped playing Genshin. You've been around a while. You know this. Wait, yeah, you've been around a while. I haven't touched Genshin in like I think it's been a year and a half now or something. Yeah, I pretty much moved on entirely from Genshin games or Hoyoverse games. I no longer play them. I've been on the rant 100 times, but TLDR is I lost my account and sent a ticket. They never responded, so I just stopped playing their games because their customer support is non-existent. TLDR. That's pretty much the situation there is. I don't play their Star Rail. They had another game come out that I forgot about. I think it's like Zenless Zone Zero or something like that. I don't play that one either. I think I have to reload my save. I might. Yeah. This looks like I would lose this fight. Okay, I'm not ready for this fight then. It's grinding time. I guess if you really want, we could talk about Genshin stuff. So I've been on this rant 100 times, but since I'm gonna be grinding anyways, we have time to rant. Playing on PC. I'm on an emulator. Yeah, I'm on an emulator on my PC right now. Yep. The emulator I'm using is called MGBA. Alright, we gotta grind my party a bit. I need an answer for that Gengar, because that is brutal. Who do we need to grind? Should I grind my Sandshrew? Probably a little bit, right? At least like level 15. So that way I can use him to swap and he can take a hit or two. Oh wait, I'm just gonna get roared. Yeah. Emulators are a godsend. For streaming, yeah. It's a lot easier to stream on this PC than if I were to try to, yeah. If I were to try to stream on anything to do with Nintendo, it's terrible. Nintendo and PlayStation are notoriously bad at streaming anything. They're just not good for it. Nintendo sucks in so many ways. Yeah. I'd say a lot of gaming lately, yeah. There's a lot of bad in gaming, but obviously there's good, so yeah. I mean, like currently Rivals is starting to get boring. So I've been playing that less now, but like I'm in the shooter era or shooter scene of games for the most part. Like Pokemon I started with, but like yeah. A lot of the shooter genres are getting awful, like Call of Duty and Rivals. Like their monetization is getting terrible lately. Like I hate the trend of battle passes, especially like the ones that are just like you gotta pay to grind our game, or you can pay to skip grinding our game. In a game about being a competitive shooter, we don't want you playing our game. We just want you to swipe your credit card. I'm like, I just hate the practice. I know it's like, don't buy it. Just don't buy it, lol. But I still hate the practice. Yeah, obviously I don't buy battle passes. Like, I just don't. The only time I have is like point systems. Like there's like PlayStation points. Sell me the skin, don't make me pay, then grind for it. Oh yeah, the Venom skin or whatever. There was like an orange Venom skin. You had to pay for missions. Like I don't mind paid cosmetics, but like give grinding an option. Like make the people that actually play your game actually be able to get rewarded for playing the game. And a lot of those games just don't know how to do that. They're just like, no, grinding gives you nothing. You only pay for things. If you grind, you get nothing. Like it's a lot of just like pandering to the casuals, and then it's just like, then you get a terrible competitive scene. It's just not good because your competitive players just well, they do make a lot off the like streamers. Like that's probably their biggest thing is just all the streamers out there. There's like, because they just don't care. They're spending other people's money for the most part. It's not their money that they're spending, so it's fine. It's just like, oh yeah, my community gave me $500 to buy skins today. Cool. Especially in Valorant. Valorant has a lot of those. Like a lot of female streamers where people just buy skins for them. And it's just like, oh, okay. Pretty accurate on the streamer thing, yeah. That's why I'm like, I don't open donations to me, because I feel bad just... I don't know. I think that part of being a streamer is weird. It's just like having them be like, hey, buy a skin in this game. Dude, it's like I have the money. I would buy the skin. I can buy the skin. It's not a matter of like I need it from you. It's just like I don't want this shit. It's so bad. This practice is awful. Why would I support it anyway? That's like pretty much my take on like most of cosmetics in games. Like this is terrible. Just 2 more for 500. Oh yeah, Pokemon. Wait, yeah, Pokemon's growing me fast. Holy shit! Actually, I just realized that I was like at like what 480 or something. That's a fast growth. That's like what 18, 19 people. I haven't been like actually counting, but like since I started playing Pokemon, yeah. I guess people like Pokemon. Alright. I was just bored. I was just bored and felt like revisiting the game, so that's welcome. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. That's actually a lot for my channel, because I mean I'm a small channel, so yeah. That is. I'm just gonna get roared. I keep forgetting this about this guy. It's easy to watch and follow. Yeah, because Pokemon's pretty like documented, right? Yeah. I'd say if like any video game is well documented, it would be Pokemon. Cause it's one of the biggest games out there. Yeah. So like a lot of people just understand Pokemon. It's not. It's also just not a hard concept. Probably the hardest part is like all the math and stuff in the back. Like learning that Paralyze makes you slower, or Burn makes you use less physical attack. Like that's about as complicated as I'd say these games get. I mean, I say that. I mean, there's like challenge runs of like Nuzlocke, and there's like a bunch of Nuzlocke that have a bunch of rules. So there's like it can get complicated, but for the most part, it's not. It gets complicated because people want it to be. Have I bought any new PlayStation game? Not exclusive. I don't think I bought a PlayStation exclusive for a while. But also, I have PS Plus, so they have free games every month. So like most of my games I get that way. Oh, Expedition 33. I did buy Expedition 33 on the PlayStation. That's probably the most recent thing I bought. Oh yeah, I also bought a game called Grounded. It's a survival game. Cause I forgot about it. My brother was huge on it for a bit, and he was talking about the second game coming out. I was like, oh yeah, I never played the first game. So that's another game I might stream at some point. Maybe. Right now I'm focused on Pokemon, but like if I ever get bored or something, I'll probably put on Grounded. Because Grounded seems like a fun concept. You're basically, it's a survival genre where it's a Honey, I Shrunk the Kids reference, so like you're tiny and you're in a bug world. And your goal is to survive. I also don't buy the. You also don't buy too many games, free and plus. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of free games like Balatro. I don't know if you heard of Balatro. It's like a poker roguelike. That game's pretty solid, and I got that for free. I think I did like 1 or 2 streams on it. That game's weird to stream. Slay the Spire, I think I also got free through PS Plus. But yeah, I rarely actually buy a game because I just get so many through the PlayStation subscription. There was like a crab Souls-like game I found. I think it was called like a Crab's Adventure. That looked pretty interesting. I haven't played it yet because I'm still playing Expedition 33. I'm just gonna run because I don't feel like dealing with Roar. Yeah. I just don't want to deal with Roar. A wild Pidgeotto. I didn't know this existed here. Yeah, but I mostly play shooters anyways, like Overwatch and Marvel Rivals. So like, I very rarely actually play side games. Like side games are side games. I don't actually like play them too often. Like Expedition 33. The last time I played it is a few days ago. Like I do want to actually go back and do it. Because Expedition 33 is great. I don't know if you've played it. I recommend it. It's awesome. I don't want to give too much spoilers, but it's a turn-based parry game. It's kind of like a Sea of Stars if you ever played that game, where you have like a tempo. Like you have to like dodge attacks to reduce damage. You can parry to completely reduce damage. It's nice. It's nice. And the lore is it's a little dark. I don't know if that's your thing, but it's definitely grim. But I'm not much of a lore guy in games anyways. Never was huge on lore. I just like the combat of that game. But the lore in that game is good if you're a lore person for Expedition 33. You're waiting for Ghost of Yotei. Oh, that's a Souls game, right? Well, it's not Dark Souls. It's made by a different studio. Ghost of Tsushima. That's that series. I never got into it. I hear it's good. Every time I mention Ghost of Tsushima, everyone's like, play it, play it, play it. But like, I'm just not into the Souls genre. Like, I like the combat in those games. This just goes to like pretty much every Souls game I'll ever play. Pretty much, like I love the combat in those games. Like I don't mind difficulty. I love like learning a combat system and getting good at it. I'm a speedrunner. I love getting good at games and just finding ways to be quick. Like I love speedrunning. Speedrunning's awesome. Like I love getting good at that game. Like I love getting good at games. Like that's my thing. I'll sit and grind a game for hours until I'm good at it. It's what I do. But it's the way you navigate those games in your first playthrough that like you pretty much have to have a guide to play those games, because like they have so many like niche NPC interactions to progress the story that like you just wouldn't know without a guide. You wouldn't know how to do it. So like I love those games. I just feel like they're way too complicated to progress. It's just you end up walking around for like 3 hours just trying to figure out where to go. So like they end up becoming walking simulators. Like I love the combat of those games. Awesome. Great. The exploration, terrible. I hate the exploration parts of those games. And that goes for pretty much like Bloodborne, I never played the actual Dark Souls games. I played Bloodborne and Sekiro. Those are the two I tried. Try Elden Ring. I feel like that. I feel like it's gonna be the same thing. Like my first playthrough is just gonna be ass. Like those games are. You have to be. Those games are less of a. Yeah, I just don't. I don't know how to like put it. I, I really just don't like the Souls genres. I just don't like how. Like speedrunning is a game where you'll have to grind a game a bunch, but like Souls games are not a game as Night Rain's different, way less story. I don't know. I feel like it's a Souls game, so it's gonna have that problem where I'm just gonna have that point of like, what's next? Where do I go? Let me pull up a Wikipedia page. How do I do this? It's just, and then it's gonna be like a 3-hour adventure to figure out where to go. It's just not my thing. And then speedrunning is just memorizing the entire game. For those, it's just more of a memory thing. It's just like, oh yeah, I already know all this. And I don't mean that like in a handholdy way too. I probably should like elaborate. Like I don't want them to like constantly tell me where to go. Like there are games that will have like waypoints, like GTA. GTA is like a way. That's a different game. That's like that's not really comparing the right game, but GTA does it in a way that kind of works. Cause it's a sandbox game, right? Like it needs to give you some direction. It's just a different genre entirely. It's not really worth comparing to a game like Dark Souls. But I lowered its accuracy and still hit me. Nice. Have I watched Nightwing playthroughs? No. I'm just not big on that genre of games. I don't really watch them. I did go on like a Dark Souls 3 PvP binge for a bit, but I really don't like Dark Souls games. They don't, I don't have an itch for them. I feel like most of the games I play is because I have the itch to play them, and like if I get an itch to play a Souls game, it kind of ends up like Minecraft, where it's just like I end up with that what's next moment. Like every time I play Minecraft, I'm just like I always run out of things to do, and I was just like, do I want to spend 3 hours trying to find the next area? Or like in Minecraft, do I want to spend 3 hours looking for a specific mob, or do I want to build a base, or like, you know, I always end up with that one moment, it's like, what now? And then I put the game down for a couple months, come back, forget where I'm at, and then restart the playthrough. And then I end up not finishing the game. And it's just like a vicious cycle, pretty much. I don't know, I feel like that could be fun streaming games, but I feel like I would need like someone backseat gaming me. Like I know backseat gaming is usually cringe, and I'm just like, I feel like I would need it for those types of games. I'd be like, because I don't want to use a Wikipedia page the entire game. I hate, that's why I don't like Warframe. Warframe has that problem too, where you just like every time you want to progress the story, it's just like, what do I do? Where do I go now? Let me look up a Wikipedia page. Like that part of those games I hate. And then you'll have someone that's been playing Dark Souls for like 10 years, and it's like, you don't know this exact NPC sitting by tree number 5. Like, it's a known thing in the Dark Souls community. You should talk to this guy. How did you not know he exists? Actually, while I'm here, I have a bunch of games that I downloaded to play later on my PlayStation. While I'm grinding, I might as well go through my list. Let me find my controller. Actually, I could probably show this on stream. Nah, I'll just go through my games, because I have a bunch of games just downloaded. Yeah, obviously Expedition 33, Balatro, another Crabs of Treasure, that's the Crab Souls game I was talking about. I never got to it. Oh yeah, I forgot about Wuthering Waves. I started playing Wuthering Waves and just dropped after a week. What other games did I download? Oh yeah, I was playing Stardew Valley for a bit. Oh yeah, Siege X is a thing now. I probably should get into Siege again, right? Would you guys be interested in watching Siege? I don't know, I feel like that's a game that's like very exclusive now. I feel like that's like, oh, I can't run. I don't know, I feel like the scene for that game's kind of set. Like everyone's been playing that game since it came out, so I play it casually. Like I do like the game, but I very rarely. I don't play it enough to be good at it. So like I can't really like. It's not a game that like I do too much content on. Hi, how are you? Hello, it's something. Hello, hello. I am good. How about you? There's an item. That's huge. That's a good item. You're good too. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm just grinding for the next gym. If you're wondering what I'm doing, we're talking about other games and. Actually, I probably had a few games in my backlog. Let me think of games I was thinking of trying. Oh yeah, I never tried Fragpunk. Apparently Fragpunk is fun. Fire Red was your first Pokemon game? Mine was Black and White, and then I went back. So I joined Pokemon very late. Like, I joined during Black and White. And I graduated. Does that matter? No? I don't know why that matters, but... no, I'm a dropout. I don't know what that has to do with anything, but... Yeah. Okay. That's a very out of the blue question. What? I was playing Digimon. I was playing a Digimon game for a bit, and then I got bored of it. Dropout. Yeah, that is what I said. What else was there? Oh yeah, there was High on Life. I was thinking of trying that game at some point. Oh, Baldur's Gate. I keep forgetting about Baldur's Gate. I do want to play that game, but it's like a time commitment. The problem with Baldur's Gate, it's like you have to like get in character, and it's kind of grindy. It's like a casual game, but it is grindy because it's just such a long story. I keep forgetting about Baldur's Gate 3. Plucky the Squire was fun. You're not a dropout? That's completely fine. It's just not, yeah. I don't think of you differently whether you went to school or not. I just don't care. Like that's just like my take on it. It's just like it's different for everyone. School's not. The problem with school for me was it was teaching me a bunch of stuff I didn't care about. Like it doesn't like. I don't like school because it just like spreads you way too thin. It's trying to teach you everything, and like once one thing sticks, I don't care about the rest. It's just like I don't care about rocks. I just don't. Or I don't care about playing the alphabet in math or writing an essay about that's 3,000 words long that I can write in 300 words and get my point across. Like there's Diablo 4 is coming free next. Oh, that's the most Blizzard thing ever. They're gonna release the base game for free and then have you buy the DLC after having people spend $100 on their game to get an early beta that didn't work. Oh, that's the most Blizzard thing ever. Yeah, like, obviously, school is good for finding things that you want or that you're interested in. But after that, it's just like, once you're not interested in stuff, is it not good? Diablo 4 is terrible. I did some streams on it. The game's awful. At least it came out terrible. I'm pretty sure they've been doing like quality of life updates, but literally all it is them adding stuff from Diablo 3 back into the game slowly as content, quote unquote. So it's just like they released the game on purpose terribly. And then they're just like, guys, this is quality of life. We had this perfect in Diablo 3 and we ruined it in this game, but we're adding it as content. Now buy our DLC on top of the $100 game you just bought. I hate Blizzard. I'm sorry. I'm more of an Overwatch player than a Diablo player, but I did play a bit of Diablo, and God, Diablo 4 is terrible. It's awful. I thought I'm getting something good after a long time. Okay. If it's free, I could see playing it, but they had, for context, they had a $100 version of the game, and then they had an early access beta, and that early access beta was only like 3 days long. For the first day, the beta just did not work. You could not get into the game. So they had you spend $100 for like 2 days essentially, because like for the first day and a half, the game didn't function. Can you ask for a tip? Ask away. I was waiting for you to actually ask. Why can't I run away from a Growth? Alright, let's go through more of my backlog. How many games do I have in my backlog? Oh yeah, there was some game called Anodyne. It's like a JRPG game I was thinking of trying and I never got to. Witcher 3 I never finished. I started playing Witcher 3. And then I just got stuck in like doing a bunch of side quests for a bit, and then I dropped the game. Cult of the Lamb was a fun game. I did finish it though, technically. I just stopped doing challenge runs because they have like a hard difficulty mode. But Cult of the Lamb was fun. Am I radioactive? What are you talking about? Huh? Oh, you're talking. Okay, I think you know me. I think this person might know me. I think I know where that's coming from. So I don't know if they know. I don't know if this person knows this, but technically I am a Chernobyl baby. If you don't know what that is, my one of my parents was in Chernobyl, and so technically I'm a radioactive baby. Um, that's just a fact. Technically I am a Chernobyl baby. Um, and I think this person either knows me in real life or I've joked about this before and they know about it. So it's either someone that knows me in real life or someone that's just on an alt account that watches my streams. Do you think I know you? Because that's a very specific personal information thing. Like, I feel like you would have to know me on some level to know about that. So you're either a viewer and like you've been around long enough for me to make that joke, or you just you know me in person. I'm the one who proposed this, yeah. But it's a very specific detail about me. Knowing I'm a radioactive person, that's a very specific niche. I feel like you had to know something. Oh yeah, Path of Exile. Those games are fun, but I'm sur I s- Path of Exile does that other practice that I don't like, where they'll have you they'll have you do you want me to expose yourself? You don't have to. Uh, if you want to, you can, but if you know me, you know me. It's not. I'm not like. I'm not hung up on the details. If you want to, you can, but I'm not telling you to. Oh yeah, what was I in the middle of saying? Yeah. Path of Exile 2 has you paying for a beta. That's another thing I've started to not. Well, I had a nice chat. Now I have to go. Bye. All right, you have a go in Mecca. Actually, wait. I don't know what I'm waiting for. As long as you don't expose anything about me, I don't mind. Don't don't give away my information if you do know me. Your own information I can't tell you what to do with, but if it links to me, be careful. I will say I do try to keep as much privacy as I can. If you're some kind of like family member or something, well, I feel like them knowing your name, your first name shouldn't matter. You don't know me in person? Okay. Well, it's either that or you've watched my streams before, because I've had streams where I've made the joke I'm a radioactive child or a radioactive baby. That was a running joke for like a good 2 weeks, so you might have just seen my streams. So even if you don't know me in person, it's one or the other, because asking if someone's radioactive is a very specific question. It's not usually a casual question you ask. You never made those jokes? I know I did. No, I definitely did. Hello, Jay. I've definitely made a bunch of Chernobyl jokes out of it. Um, I've done it. I know because I'm the one who did it. I think I would know my own jokes. Ho, you know me. Oh, is this your main account? Are you also Jay? Are you also Jay and something? You did it on the live streams, yeah. That's why I thought like you're either a regular around here or you know me, because it's a very niche topic to bring up. Oh yeah, I gotta finish Devil May Cry. I completely forgot. I was on Devil May Cry 4, I think it was, yeah. That's a series I need to finish. Oh, I never finished the Spider-Man games. You're Jay? Ah, okay. The one who proposed it? Oh, you're the one who started the joke? Okay, yeah. I think I remember that conversation now. I also never finished the South Park games. I feel like South Park games might be a fun one. Except for the multiplayer MMO thing they tried. I don't know if I'll play that one. That one didn't look very fun, where they turned South Park into a 3D class-based MMO thing. Yeah, alright. I don't know why'd you make an alt account to tell me this? By the way, have you stopped playing Minecraft? Pretty much. I haven't felt like playing it, so yeah, pretty much. Just I haven't felt like playing it, so I haven't. It's kind of a theme around here. Once I get bored of a game, I stop playing it pretty much. And I haven't really felt like playing Minecraft, so I just haven't. Alright, I think have I grinded enough? I don't know. What level's my Sandshrew? I feel like playing with friends in Minecraft is the only fun. Well, it also could ruin Minecraft, because you could have that... there's a lot of different Minecraft players, depends on the group, but I feel like it could also just make it ruined. I'm gonna give him the quick claw back because they do a sleep setup instead of a paralyze. I do think Dawn Fan is my way to deal with the Gengar. You don't trust them? Not even that you don't trust them, but like also like if they are good at the game, it could ruin it too. Like if that makes sense. Like if they're too good, it just kind of like feels like you're not doing anything. They're either too good or too bad. I feel like it's hard to find that balance in Minecraft because like Minecraft is such a casual game that you have the people that are a casual, and then you have the random sweats that are just like they know the game inside and out. That they know how to find a fortress without an Ender Pearl or Ender Eye, whatever it's called. There's like it's here. I found everything. You don't need to play the game. I did everything for you. Here's a full diamond set of armor. I made an AFK farm for you. You can get as much XP as you ever want. Like there's two sides to it, pretty much. Give you tips on what? I don't know what you're asking for tips on. You have to be a bit less vague than just give you tips. That's my first tip. Tell me what you want a tip on. What is the topic that you want your tips on? There you go. There's my first bit of advice. Don't be so vague. I think I might make another coffee in a second. Yeah, I'm almost out of coffee. Now, what level is Phanpy evolved at? Let me look this up. If it's like level 30, I won't grind to it, but if it's like it evolves at level 24, I might grind to like 24. Oh. Um. It doesn't evolve until level 40. I don't think I'll be grinding to level 40 in this area. I think the most I'll do is like 22 or 23. You've never played Pokemon much? You want tips on Pokemon? Is that what I'm picking up? I don't know how to give you tips on Pokemon because there's a lot to this game. Do you want tips on like typing, strategies, what items do, like what's your extent of knowledge of Pokemon? I guess first tips is don't be afraid to use items. If you're learning Pokemon, it's okay to use items. I mean, items eventually once you get decent at Pokemon games, you realize how broken items are. But like, I mean, don't be afraid to use them unless you're doing a challenge run. Like if you're trying to get into like Nuzlocke and stuff, that's a little advanced though. Like, what do you mean tips? Like, which game should you play first, or? Well, it sounds like you've already played Pokemon games, but like how to progress the story? Like, Are you stuck on a part? Like, there's so many different tips I could give you that I don't know where to start. You're gonna you're gonna need to tell me what your question is. You're gonna need to be specific because there's a lot of things you could need help with. I don't know. Because I could sit here and like name 100 things, and none of them apply to you. I'm gonna need specifics. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back. If you have any specific questions, you can ask them. I'll try to answer as best as I can, but just asking for tips on Pokemon as a whole, there's way too many different tips I can give you. Like I don't know what you specifically you're asking for. I'll be back. I don't want tips on Pokemon, but how to get a girlfriend. I'm a dude sitting here playing a 20-year-old game. I don't know if I'm the type of guy to ask for dating advice. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I don't know what. For one, how old are you? Because if you're young, then dating really doesn't matter. When you're young, it just doesn't. Unless you end up with like you end up with your high school sweetheart or something. But like half of the relationships when you're young just don't matter. You're 20, okay, so you're out of the like high school phase. I don't know. I don't really. I don't really bother with dating myself, so I don't know what to tell you. I guess the best advice I can give you is women are people too. Don't treat them like. Actually, I don't know what your gender is, so the other gender, whoever you're trying to date, you treat them like a normal person, and usually conversations have spark chemistry, and if you have chemistry by treating them as a normal human, you're a dude. Okay, I just didn't know. But either way, I assume you're straight. I wouldn't know. I'm not judging. I don't know, but whatever. Treat people like they're human, and maybe stuff will happen. There are too many people on the internet that are like, oh wow, it's a girl. Wow, it's a like they treat it like it's a prize to be in the presence of a woman. It's just like that. They're people too. That they're not like some, I don't know, like shiny Pokemon or something. I don't know what I like to call it, but it's like just treat them like humans, and usually you'll be fine. Especially on the internet, they're like, oh my god, it's a gamer girl. You should flirt with her. Yeah, and half the time, like, people are like, half the time people you meet are either like taken or just not interested in you. So like, it's not really worth. It's not really worth like going out of your way to like hunt them. Like, especially the bar scene. The bar scene's like notorious for like people trying to cheat on their spouses. So like, you could just end up getting shot just by trying to find a woman. It's not really worth it at that point. But I don't know. I don't really have like any like set advice. I guess no, that would be advice. Don't be a homewrecker. That's solid advice. Make sure you know who you're trying to date. Make sure you know that they're single. Make sure they're not, I don't know the term for it, but make sure they're not trying to, have you be like the side piece or something. Don't be a side piece. That never ends well. I feel like it's just general advice, though. I don't know. Yeah, but at least for me, I've been out of the dating scene for well over, I want to say 7 years now, 8 years. I don't know. I've been out of it for a while. I just don't care to go out and find anyone. I mean, I just don't care to. That's another thing. A lot of people seem to think they need to be in a relationship. Like they have like a status. Like it's like a status to be in a relationship. It's like it's a or like a it's like must. It's not. I guess no. That okay. That's a bit of advice I can give you. Be okay with being not in a relationship. Like you shouldn't rely on the other. You shouldn't rely on being in. You shouldn't need it. Like it should be a want. I really want to be in one because you want someone who cares for you. That you can't force that though. That's like that's probably like the hardest part to balance though. Like you can't make someone care for you. Like everyone will be like someone cares for you. Everyone will be like it's easy to say that they care for you, but like it's hard to. You can't make someone do that. So like the best thing to do is just exist. I don't know. If it happens, it happens, but like you can't force it. I think level 22 will be enough, and then I can try the gym fight again. No, you know, I'll try it again. And if I fail, I think I'll level up my Furret. I'll try to level up my... Alright, I won't lead with Phanpy, because Phanpy I think I'm gonna need for, Gengar. No, actually, I think I'm gonna get Furret to level 20. I think I need 2 levels. Bro, can you fly? I don't have fly yet, no. I do not have that HM yet. I don't think fly is until later. I think it's like gym 5 or 6 that you get fly at. I forget actually. HM, something like a secret weapon. They're uh, they're basically like hidden. They're hidden moves. They're specific moves, and they're permanent once you learn them. Like the move Surf, I can't get rid of unless I have a move deleter, which I don't know if move deleters exist yet. I don't think they exist till later. You gotta buck chuck to get fly. Oh, that's Cinnabar Island, right? Yeah. Yeah, and it's the lady at the front that gives you fly, right? Or yeah, I think so. There's a lady that sits outside Cinnawood. Cinnawood. My bad. What is Cinnabar? Cinnabar is a different region, isn't it? Or is it not Safari in this game? I remember that from something. Cinnabar is Kanto. Okay. Oh, it's Pokemon Red, yeah. Because I just played Pokemon Red, that's where that came from. Hello there, Zerka, how goes it? This guy's always getting distracted. Okay, I'm just gonna grind my center to level 20. I'll try the gym fight again. That Gengar is pretty scary though. Can you teach me what's the thing that you love from the Bible? None of it, because I'm not religious. So I cannot. Not that I'm against religion. I'm just not. I I don't know if you're religious or not, but I just it's just not me. You're in the logic game? Okay, that's the worst way to put it. You found a way to make me not being religious sound like the worst thing ever. Okay. Um, I I I don't know how to respond to that now. That's just awkward. Um, so I guess before it gets too out of hand, my stance on religion is if it's what gets you by, fine, fine, but it's the people that use religion to like use it as an excuse to do terrible shit. Like a lot of priests use it to just be terrible humans, or there's a lot of like alcoholics or like people that smoke that like will use like, but God told me to do it. God's helping me quit. Like I hate those types because I have read the Quran. The Quran's a different religion. You do know the Quran, you know Muslim and Christianity are different things. The Bible is a Christian thing and the Quran's a Muslim thing. That's two entirely different religions. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a part of either religion. I'm not against, obviously I'm not against people. If it's what you do, it gets you by the day. Whatever. You want to be religious, you want to pray, you want to go to church, whatever. You're your own person. Do what you want. I'm just not, it's just not for me. You trying to use dig on Morty? Yes, because of poison, yeah. Because the typing is poison ghost, so dig is super effective, yeah. And abilities aren't a thing yet, so I don't have to worry about levitate. Yeah, levitate doesn't exist yet because this is Gen 2. Yeah, Gen 2 doesn't have abilities, it only has items. They introduced items. I don't think they introduced abilities into Emerald. But Pokemon Red doesn't have items or abilities. Pokemon Crystal, they finally introduced items. Okay, I'm level 20 now, but basically, I guess I'll go over my strat. It's a... Could have sworn Furret had a dark move, but it doesn't, yeah. But it learns Surf. Yeah, apparently, Furret learns Surf. Did you know that? I don't know if you were here when I taught it that, but... It can surf. Sorry. Sorry for that. It doesn't learn bite, because, you know, it's a ferret, it could bite you, but it learns surf. But yeah, I guess I'll go over my strategy for my team. I'm I'm messing around. So like I've played a lot of Pokemon games, so I'm trying to like come up with niche comps. So I'm trying to come up with uses for stuff that people wouldn't normally use. So I'm using Furret. Headbutts for like flinching things. Quick attack is obviously if I feel like I'm being outsped, I'm gonna try to quick attack. And Surf is just for type coverage because water is just a good element move to have. Pharaoh, he's just a hard hitter pretty much. And that's pretty much a strat around him. This is my HM slave. I'm not doing too much with him. He just has cut, and that's pretty much what he's here for. Phanpy I found by accident, and I made it part of my team. So I have it using Quick Claw and Rollout. That's pretty much the setup there. Try to get as many rollouts as possible. Letaba is a status, just a status bot. I just lower accuracy and confuse them. Bayleaf is Bayleaf. I have Reflect. Donphan is a tank. Yeah, pretty much. Donphan's very tanky. But the problem with Donphan is it's slow, so that's why I have a Quick Claw on it. So I put a Quick Claw on it so it has a chance to take turn 1. That's pretty much the strat I'm going with so far. I held it the input too long. Yeah, I've already done the trainer battles here. Oh, wait, did I heal? He could be your Pokemon to use to heal mons. Want to use items. I did heal, right? Yeah. Okay, I think I open with Furret. I use Dig, and then on Gengar is when it gets spooky. I still don't know how to deal with Gengar. But I feel like Dig deals with his first two. His Haunter and Ghastly, I think it is. I forgot how long your dialogue is. Just stop it. Stop talking. Stop it. And if it curses, it'll miss. Yeah, it'll miss. Okay. I think no, it outspeeds me, maybe. No, okay. I forgot I evolved my Sentret, so now it's fast. This doesn't kill, I don't think. Yeah. And then it curses and kills itself. And then it brings in it brings in Gengar, okay. So it's not gonna use Shadow Ball, it's probably gonna use Mean Look. So let's sack Sandshrew. And if Sandshrew happens to survive, it won't. It's full HP, so I can take this as fine. I'm just sacking him so I get a free swap into... I Mud Slap here, right? Yeah. Yeah, just lower its accuracy. Forces a swap, because it probably will swap. I think one more mud slap. Yeah, because accuracy isn't low enough to not hit. Okay, that's very lucky. I'll take that. I think I roll out now. Yeah, I start a roll out, kill Gengar with it, and hopefully kill the next one. Its accuracy is low enough, I should be fine. And I should either one or two shot this Hunter. One shot it, okay. Nice. That went a lot better now that I actually had a strategy behind it. Is this Curse? No, this will be Shadow Ball, right? I'm pretty sure it's Shadow Ball. Yep. I don't know if I have a use. Do I have a use for Shadow Ball? Wait, Furret learns Shadow Ball. Do I teach it over Quick Attack, right? Or do I keep Quick Attack? Because I have Surf, Dig. Oh, I actually don't remember else moves. Actually, is Furry Cutter any good? Who can learn that? I don't remember, is Furry Cutter? I guess it could be, right? Because you have to set it up, yeah. I have Headbutt. No, I don't want to keep Headbutt. Okay, I think I go to the right, right? That's where the surf is. There's the... Do I go right or left after this gym? I forget. I think it's right. You go through the rock tunnel. I'm pretty sure anyways. Let me see if I remember. Oh no, I go left and then I go right, right? Yeah, because you get the Steel Gym, then you get the Fighting Gym. And then you... Because that was a 4, 5, 6, and then 7's by the Gyarados. And then to the right is Claire. So yeah, I go left and then right. I remember now. I remember now. I just had to open my map and remember that I've played this region way too much. Oh yeah, this is where you get Moo Moo Milk, right? Let's headbutt some trees. See if I get Heracross. There's not many new mons in this. What, they added Mareep, right? Or is Mareep in this game? I haven't seen a Mareep yet. Oh no, there is, because the Ampharos is the lighthouse Pokemon, right? So Mareep would exist. Unless the lighthouse Pokemon something else. Are these trees just not good? I'm not encountering anything. There we go. I just have to talk shit about it. Ah, just a Hoothoot. In Gen 3 they added way more. Oh, you mean like in total? Like from Gen 1 to Gen 2 they didn't add a whole lot of new Pokemon? Okay. I think that sounds right. I think it was like 60 or something they added to this game or something. Cause what, 152? I forget how many Pokemon are in each game. I haven't actually played Pokemon to catch them all in a while. I haven't like tried to complete a Pokedex entry in a while. And especially since I'm playing single player in most of these games, the trait evolutions are gonna be a pain to get because I have to do 2 playthroughs. Just to get a trait evolution. So I'm pretty much just playing for the story playthroughs. I'm not going for like completing dex entries. As cool as that is, but I'm pretty much just playing the stories. And then I might do Nuzlocke eventually, but that's in the future. It is something that might be fun though. I just gotta figure out which game I want to Nuzlocke. I'm thinking between Pokemon Emerald and Pokemon Black and White. Not random Nuzlocke, cause that I'll just get like a Groudon. Like if I do it, I'll do it with no legendaries, but random Nuzlocke I just feel like it's just boring. Cause you're already there's no real strategy to a randomized Nuzlocke. It's just like, oh, I caught a Groudon. The game is easy. Like I feel like randomized Nuzlocks aren't as fun. Pokemon Colosseum rando is fun. I haven't played Colosseum yet. But I feel like randomizers are just like, look at this OP Pokemon I got to carry me through the entire game. I just... It's basically like a normal run. Like, I feel like randomized runs just turn into just power leveling one Pokemon and it's just a normal Pokemon playthrough. Like, if I'm gonna Nuzlocke, I feel like I'm gonna do it with a level cap. And I'll probably do rare candy playthroughs, because I'll disable XP and I'll do like a level cap just so like I can actually use the entire party. Cause that's like the one kind of issue with playing Pokemon is like you just end up power leveling 1 or 2 Pokemon and the rest of your party is just under leveled. I feel like if I am gonna do any kind of Nuzlocke, it'll be a rare candy run. Just so I can have everything be on this like the same power level and not have to sit and grind for hours. But I don't know yet. I'll figure it out when I get there. I have a bunch of Pokemon games to get through anyways. This is only the second one. It's not OP because it'd be the same level as the area, and once it's fainted, it's gone. I know how a Nuzlocke works. But that's why you would just level up in a lower level area, guarantee it doesn't die, and then you're fine. Legendaries don't matter in Nuzlocke. They very much do. They do. If you catch a Groudon, it'll break the game. Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza, any of those, they will literally just carry you through the entire game. They make Nuzlocke so easy. They pretty much will just ruin. It just ruins the game. It very much does matter because they are broken and will just make a Nuzlocke not a challenge anymore. Depends on the level. Well, even if you catch it at a low level, you level it up on weak Pokemon and you're fine. Does this have items it has? Because how would you get Scyther to evolve? I don't think I could get Scyther to evolve. Scyther is... How do you get Scyther to evolve? Isn't it, It's a held item, right? I just forget which one. Heracross is better? I think it's preference. I think they're both good in their own right. Heracross is very tanky. It's Meadow... Oh, it's a trade Pokemon, right? Isn't Scyther a trade evolution? Yeah, they're good in their own ways. I feel like Scyther does more damage, but Heracross is a tank. It just depends on your preference, I guess, or the role you need. They're just different Pokemon. They do different things. There is an item here. Time to find it. Is the item not? It's probably somewhere else, isn't it? If you want my opinion, you like Pinsir the most? He's pretty solid. There we go, I found it. It's hard to like say a preference on Pokemon I have, because I'll find a use for pretty much anything. Guillotine is amazing. If it lands, isn't that the 30% accuracy move? So you would need like what, focus power or something I think it's called, to make it work. Or Sweet Sun. I think Sweet Sun helps with that too. Yeah, I more or less don't have a favorite Pokemon because I've just played the game so much that like I pretty much have a different. I try to have a different team each time I play the game. Like that's kind of like my fun, and I have a Pokemon now. It's just like trying to come up with the most niche team I could find. Like how many playthroughs you see with Ferret. forgot this was a Ravel fight. I was not ready for this. I have beat you in every fight we've ever had. Calling me weak. Wow. I have literally won every battle. Is XP share in this? I believe so. I forget when, but I'm pretty sure it is. Oh right, it's with the Gyarados. So when you catch the red Gyarados, I think, it gives you the red scale, and you give the red scale to Oak, and he gives you an XP share for it. I think that's this game, right? It's when you get the shiny Gyarados. Alright, do I do the lighthouse first or the gym first on the left? Cause I get fly from Cinderwood, I could just fly back here and do the tower then. But I'm pretty sure I need to go through the lighthouse first to start the quest line. Cause I need to talk to the gym leader and she tells me to go to Cinnabar. So what was here? I forgot what's here. Okay. Do I want slam? I don't think I think I would keep quick attack, right? Oh, it's an 85 accuracy move. Yeah, no, I'm good. Or no, 75 accuracy move. That thing's just gonna miss every time. That is not worth it. Where are the rewards? How do I check what the okay, I don't know what the rewards are. Hold on. It is guide time. Oh, they're just items. Okay, they straight up give you items. What are the items they give you? Okay, actually, I will be right back. I will read this guide while I do go do something. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I am back. So apparently it's just stat items. I'll try a run. but it gives you 5 of those proteins. So. Oh, do I need to put them in my PC? Is that what's happening? Okay, I don't get to select 3. I can. Okay, I gotta have 3 in my party. Oh, hold on. That also changes things. Okay, I thought it would like lower my level, not. I see now. My entire party has to be that level. Okay, I'll just do these later then. Because these are very, this is very specific on the requirements, so I could just be sitting here tinkering for a while. You know, I kind of want to use a Tentacruel. I might switch out Letaba for Tentacruel. I haven't used a Tentacruel in a playthrough in a while. Actually, you know what? No, I'll use them in a different game though. When there's abilities in the game, because I remember he has Clear Body, where he can't change status effects on him. I think that's one of his abilities. That and Poison Point. I think he either gets Clear Body or Poison Point. I think those are the two abilities he gets. Go Ferret, go Ferret, go. Oh yeah. He's actually pretty good. I wasn't expecting him to be my new sweeper. He's doing pretty solid. He's basically my version of a Clefairy from Pokemon Red, where he just has a lot of move coverage. He learns a lot of, because he has water, ground, and normal. So he just has good coverage. Eventually I might replace Quick Attack with something, I just don't know what yet. I feel like Leftovers would be really strong on Lefferret. Just have him be tanky. But do you even get Leftovers in this game? I don't know if Snorlax exists yet. Well, no, Snorlax exists, but I don't know if Leftovers exist yet. That would be your HM person. Oh no, I wasn't planning on using him as an HM slave. I just didn't think he would actually be good. I thought he would just be like a niche thing, but he ends up pretty good. My HM slave I was planning on being Rattata, but now it's Sandshrew. And this guy's my HM slave now. Alrighty, I will be right back. strength is low-key a good move. It's just another tackle. It's just high damage. It's not a bad move. It's just not that great. It's not like a special move. It's just high power. It just hits hard. Isn't that Shuckle, right? If I remember, he gives you Shuckle. I know this guy's pretty tanky too. Bug and Rock. I forgot he was a Bug type. I knew he was Rock. I forgot he was Bug. Oh, and he has Encore. That's a very good move. That's a pretty good moveset it has, but I'm not gonna use it. Shuckle is a good Pokemon for stuffing all your HMs? What? No, Shuckle's pretty good. It only took 4 poison powders to land poison. Nice. the encounter rate in this area is very low. I probably should find a better spot for this, huh? When I'm trying to actually level things, it doesn't want to give me any encounters. Why is it being so stingy? How many times I went back and forth and not got an encounter there? Goddamn. I want encounters now, and it's like, nope, not allowed. I'm probably gonna level up to like 25 or something. I don't want to go all the way to 30 yet. I know that Steelix is level 35, but I really don't feel like power leveling my whole party to level 30. I'll probably get Sandshrew to level 20. I'll probably do like 25, 26. I do also gotta level up my Letaba, right? Yeah. That is also a thing that would actually help here. If I can get Letaba to be like level 20 at least, I think, because everything in that gym is slow. So I think as long as I get to like level 22 or 3, it should be fast enough to just Swagger. And Swagger is very strong against Steelix if I can get it to hurt itself with Confusion. I think I'm gonna do that, yeah. Try a Swagger strat. Because the two Magmites are not a problem, it's the Steelix that's the main issue. I have both Ferret and Donphan for the Magmites, it's just they're not strong enough to also deal with the Steelix. So I think the best... Just give me encounters, oh my... I'm gonna find a different patch of grass. This patch of grass is ass for encounters. I could also fight the level 20 Tentacruels, but I feel like they're gonna poison me too often. I don't think they're worth it just because of poison alone. And then fishing probably only gets me Magikarp, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure fishing just gets Magikarp, which is not... It's easier to farm on them. For sure, but I think I only get like 60, 70 XP per one. I'm gonna try the grasses over here. Give me encounters. That was definitely faster already. Come on. Like a Gen 2 moment. Gen 2 moment. Oh yeah, when do I learn drain moves for Bayleaf? I just realized I'm level 26. I don't even have I don't have Leech Seed, Absorb, any of that good stuff. Oh, but Magmite's just one of those that runs away from you. Okay, I didn't even know he would do that. Hey, what level does Letterba evolve at? I know it's 2 evolutions, so it's probably... It's a bug type, but it only has 2 evolutions, I'm pretty sure, so it should be like level 20, right? Cause it's not gonna be one of those level 30s or 40s, because it's a bug type. Bug types are they notoriously evolve early. Alright, what am I fighting? Rattata? I'll do a Bayleaf on this one. Hyper Fang. Oh no, just quick attack. Alright. I need to get a drain move for Bayleaf just to make farming easier, because I feel like once I get an Absorb or any type of healing move, I could not have to visit the Pokemon Center as much. Okay, Rattata gives like 0 XP. That is not worth it.
That's insanely little amount of XP considering Hyperfang does like half your health bar after a lot of the time. Okay, I'm just gonna run from this one because this one's not gonna stay in the fight long enough for it to matter. No, I don't want you to pop up. Go away. Because you're just gonna run away from me in the middle of the fight, so go away. Give me an encounter I can do something to. There we go. Hyperfang. Oh. I think evolving Letterbush should be enough. This is gonna take a while to actually grind it to a level where I can actually viably use it. I think I'm just gonna level it up till it evolves. I don't know why I'm bothering this fight, it's just gonna run from me. As soon as I swap, it's gonna be like, Magnemite Flood. And now it just keeps giving me Magnemites. I don't want to fight you. And you don't want to fight me. Just stop showing up. I don't want you right now. I'm not trying to complete I'm not trying to complete the Pokédex. I don't need to catch you. You're not Abra. I'm not here to complete the Dex entries. I was going to Magnum. I forget how Magnezone evolves. Is that a trait evolution? I'm pretty sure Magnezone is another trait evolution. Or, no, I think it's the one that evolves by holding a magnet, right? I'm pretty sure it has to be holding a magnet to evolve. Is it? I think it's that one. This fight will take a while. I should probably look up what level Letter Ball evolves at. It's probably gonna be something stupid like it's a level 30 evolution, even though it's a bug type. It could end up being something stupid high, just because it is an old gen. So maybe I should find out what level it evolves at. forgot to spell Letterbox. I'm completely mispronunciated that. And it evolves into Ledian at level 18. So it could evolve from here, okay. Okay, now we just swagger. Wait, did it hit me? Did I just watch it land an attack on me? After I did all of that? I'll do one more flash just to be safe, but I'm pretty sure and then the confusion lasted one turn. Hurt yourself in confusion already. How many turns are... Confusion is terrible in this game. Holy heck. Holy hell. I'm pretty sure they nerfed it because of how broken it was in Gen 1, but... Like, now it's just... broken in the sense that it feels like it doesn't work anymore. It's the other version of being broken. I feel like the confusion almost never works in this game. Okay, now it's 3 attack increases. If it hurts, it has to hurt itself one time. One. Just one. Thank you. And well, that barely did anything. Wow, she has such a bad attack stat. Wow, yeah, that's a very bad attack stat. I know Milk Tank is tanky, but after 3 attack increases, that's all it did to itself. Please level up. The evolution should give it enough speed that I can use Swagger on the Steelix, because she doesn't need to be crazy fast, just fast enough to outspeed the Steelix so I can use Swagger. I could also be ultra safe and give it a Quick Claw. I could also just look up how fast Steelix is, but I don't feel like it. But I feel like this should be fast enough that I can use Swagger on Steelix, swap out, and hope it hurts over confusion. That's at least the strat I'm going to be going for. I'm going to open up with Ferret, kill the 2 Magnemites. With Dig. I could also try to set up with a Phanpy if I don't get one shot. I can, because Steelix definitely solos Ferret. So Ferret I can use Ferret to kill the 2 Magnemites. End up sacking Ferret, swap to the Danfan, Mud Slap, and try a Letterbox setup. Try to set up with Flash and Sweet Scent. Yeah. And if that doesn't work, I'm gonna probably do some off-stream grinding because I'm looking for a good spot to end it. Because I've been here for like 4 hours now. I just looked at how long I've been streaming. Yeah, I'm like almost 5 hours in, so I'm kind of in the mood to switch games. See how bad Rivals is today. I'm gonna try to play some competitive Rivals and see if the games are decent. This should one shot both the Magnemites. I could also just sack Sandshrew instead. Sandshrew has sand attack, so I could just sack it, because Dig is gonna be pretty strong here. Yeah, I think I just sack Sandshrew instead of Furret. I'm pretty sure I get one shot. I'm pretty sure Sandshrew dies here. Yeah, I was pretty sure it died there. And then I go for a Mud Slap. I should survive one Iron Tail because Phanpy has tanky stats. I also have speed. That will help too. Hopefully it misses. Okay, perfect. Oh, I might not be outspeeding. I forgot I have Quick Claw. This game doesn't have an indicator for if Quick Claw is working or not. I should survive one of these. I was expecting to get hit eventually. I should survive one. I was correct. I did survive one, and only one. Good job, Phanpy. And then he just ignores my accuracy reduction. I have a bad feeling about this Ledibus setup, but screw it, we ball. He's probably still gonna hit the right accuracy lowers. Should I Sweet Stunt? No, I'll Swagger first. But from what I remember, Onix has a terrible physical attack, but Steelix has a decent one. He just ignored my, what was that, 4 accuracy reductions? And the confusion? The luck on this guy. Alrighty, I think I just throw a Reflect up. That did nothing. Okay, Swagger is not the strat here. Okay, Swagger is just not the right strat. I think that's literally just under a level. It's not actually his high attack, it's just level difference. I literally just got a power level, find a spot to power level in. Which, there's a bunch of Goldines to the right of me, right? I'm pretty sure if I remember right, from Utrecht City to the right, it's a bunch of... There's also Tentacruels in there too, so it could be a poison problem. There's the cave where I can farm Geodudes, and Sturdy doesn't exist yet, so I can farm a bunch of Geodudes, and I think Sandshrews are there. I'm trying to remember if there's a good spot to actually like grind in, because I'm gonna need to do some grinding, because the next gym battle is... I'm already at gym 7. Wait, I just realized how far into this game I got. I've played Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver so many times, I'm just like autopiloting through the story of this game because I just have it memorized. That's what, 6 gyms already? Iron Tail? Yeah. Are you gonna tell me what Iron Tail does? Yeah, I've played this game so many times I'm autopiloting through the story because I've done it too many times. Yeah, I've got 6 badges already. I've only been playing this game, what, 2 to 3 days? When did I start my part 1? It hasn't been that long. Okay, I need to find a good spot to grind it. My thinking is the caves is probably the best spot because the water to my right has Tentacruels. It also has Goldeen, which Goldene's a decent one to farm because they're not strong. I mean, the most annoying thing they do is like Supersonic. Like they would learn Supersonic, Horn Attack, and sometimes Stomp. I think they sometimes have Stomp. But if I just outspeed, none of those moves matter. But I think Tentacruel is also blended in there somewhere. So I'm gonna find a good spot to power level, and then call it. Let's see if there's is a good spot. There's no grass here. Yeah, I didn't think so. There's the one item. The dude comes out of the cave. Oh, it's not in this game. Okay. In Heart Gold Soul Silver, a dude comes out of that cave, and I think that's how you get that's how you get strength. But in this game, you can get strength by talking to a random dude in a building that people forgot existed, probably. Yeah, Goldines are pretty decent to farm with. Level 22. I think I found my spot. I'm gonna have to grind with level 20s, but this would be it. What else spawns here? Yeah, this could be a solid spot. How much XP does he give me each time? Yeah, I don't think they do a lot of damage. They're gonna just try to supersonic or horn attack me. Maybe they'll just solo it with Letterbow. Oh, no, that's barely any damage. Well, maybe in a couple levels I could. Oh, wait, no, I forgot they have Peck, yeah. Oh, that didn't do anything. Oh yeah, I forgot. They're just tanks and do nothing else, yeah. Goldeen and Sea King are just, like, they're just tanky and nothing else. I completely forgot, like, all their stats go into just be HP, defense, and special defense. They like, do, like, negative damage. But, I think that's where I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna go play some Rivals for a bit. And, might power level some more before, I go to work, and then tomorrow I might stream again. Maybe? Maybe. That's a big maybe. Thanks for stopping by. All of that good stuff.